Hi. Never-ending journey continues. Yeah, no, this is definitely not the last one. This is not the last stream, by the way. Oh. All right, I need to put my hair up. How should I do my hair? What about we do some like Legolas hair? This, you know. I need a fucking hairbrush. Where's my hairbrush? Here. Found it. I found it. Fafato, hello, hello. Finally some good hour for Brazilians. True. Come to Brazil. Ja. I'm glad. Ooh. Come to Brazil. Well, if you're paying for the flight, then yeah, for sure. I'll go anywhere as long as it's paid for. And I have internet access. Schnack Shack. 21.5 hours of plug-in live streams on the 5th part. Let's go. Yeah, and that's not... that's not including, like, the 60 hours of... before I started streaming on YouTube. Of just this plugin. Obviously, I've streamed on Twitch for, like, 3 years, but... Alright, hair is almost not free. This hair ain't free. Not free. Get it? Also, I managed to fix the Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Got them on the thinger. Hair DLC, yeah. Prepay better YouTube or Twitch? YouTube. Actually, no, sometimes Twitch. Obviously I haven't, like, back in the day when I used to do Twitch a lot more often, like every day, then, like, yeah, subscribes on Twitch would be more than the ad revenue from YouTube. But lately I've just been telling people to join the Patreon instead of subscribing to Twitch. Because Patreon is just a better split. Because YouTube takes 50% of subscriber money. So, like, for those of you that haven't used Twitch, the way that... So Twitch runs ads... So Twitch runs ads, but then you can subscribe to a channel for like $5 a month to get rid of the ads, and then half of that money goes to the streamer, and you can, like, gift subs to other viewers and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, it's a cool environment. Twitch is definitely, like, objectively, the Twitch chat experience, I mean, is better than the YouTube chat experience. But I always encourage people to just do... what's it called? Does that look normal? Yeah. To do Patreon, to go to the Patreon, because Patreon gives me 95% of the donators' money. So yeah, that's probably why the Twitch, like, subscriber count is lower than it used to be. Or maybe I just fell off. Prismatica Dev really fell off, you know? Just fell off. What a healthy breakfast. Vegetable gyozas for breakfast, hell yeah. with vegetables. Mm. I've got enough water. Vision decline and art does better on YouTube. I don't know. I think Twitch is definitely better for discoverability. Because like Twitch has a really, I mean, Twitch is just a purely live streaming platform. So like, you know, if you're on Twitch, you're looking for live streams. You're looking for that live interaction and whatnot. Whereas YouTube, you know, most people go to YouTube to watch videos. So YouTube can be better if you already have a subscriber base, like I do, because I do all the videos and stuff. And so, like, for me, now that I can stream on both platforms at once, it's kind of a no-brainer, because if I stream on YouTube and people see, oh, Prismatica Dev's live, you know, he hasn't put out a video in 2 weeks, I'll see what he's up to, see what he's working on. So, kind of makes sense there. But if you're just starting streaming, Twitch is probably the better place to go because people are there to see live stuff, and it also just has better like recommendation algorithms, and you've got like rating. So like when this stream finishes, I can raid another channel, and it will put all of my viewers in their channel. And, you know, they can leave and whatever, but it's good to just get, like, a bit of, like, first glimpse exposure. Like, let's say someone raids me with, like, you know, 100 viewers, and I'm in the middle of working on, like, this epic interaction plugin, whatever, and people are like, holy shit, that looks so good, and it's like, bam, instantly, like, you've got, you know, 100 eyes on you that are interested in what you're doing, whereas YouTube doesn't have anything like that. In terms of numbers, I reckon Twitch is probably doing a lot better. Is that my hair? Yeah, it is. Oh. Twitch is probably doing a lot better since they lifted the simultaneous exclusivity clause. Because I feel like a lot of people... it's a mosquito. Stop streaming on Twitch to go to other places and whatnot, because they couldn't do simul streaming. So like some people just straight up moved to YouTube because they had subscribers on YouTube and it kind of made more sense and whatever. But yeah, the new Twitch CEO is based. He's based AF. Like the first thing he did was say, hey, look, you can now simultaneously stream on Twitch and other platforms all at once. So yeah, hopefully just gooder things coming. I guess the only... I mean, there's like TikTok Live, but I don't think I'm competing with fucking TikTok, you know, streams and shit. So there's YouTube Live and there's Kick, but Kick isn't gonna last very long. Kick is like literally just promotion of gambling websites. So that'll run dry at some point. And I don't think like the general sentiment around Kick is, I don't know, appropriate for a game development live stream. So, yeah, it's literally just stake.com promotion and whatnot. I mean, if Kick contacted me and said, "Look, Prismatica, we're gonna give you $1 million to exclusively stream on Kick," I'd fucking do it, because streaming isn't my main thing. I'd fucking sell out. I'd sell out in a second. YouTube Shorts more collate with TikTok. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of Dugan, I want to make a Prismatic TikTok for promo stuff when the time comes. The time to share. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll do like a TikTok, and we'll get active on X and the Reddit again and all that kind of stuff. We'll just pump it out. Kick out some money to last for a long time, but it's deeply unappealing on a community like. Yeah, exactly. I love soy sauce. Sorry. I'm done. Khalad. Aludar. Do you think Attack on Titan ending was good? I liked it. I thought it was good. I thought it wrapped everything up nicely. Yeah. I sort of thought it would make like Aaron's motives a bit more like explicitly portrayed, you know, better reasoning and stuff. But yeah, like, I mean, Attack on Titan's just been good from day one. Very, very good. Very pog. Man of culture, I see. Yeah. This season's been stacked for like new, like fantasy anime and shit. Like Goblin Slayer season 2, Frieren, and there's another Shield Hero season 3. Shield Hero season 2 sucked. It sucked, but you know. Coming for MDD season 2. When's that supposed to air? Is that next year? Early next year? Or mid next year? Yeah, cool. Been watching for 10 years, even graduated to school while still watching. Yeah, true. Isn't it funny, right? Isn't it funny? Like, actually, no. Is that spoilers? Anyway, it's funny that the manga started 13 years ago and the anime finished, like, now. It's like 13 years, and like 13 years is how long Titans live for, and conspiracy, fucking whatever. Anyway, let's get into the Puragin. Thank you. All good, all good. Thanks for popping in. Someone who's fluent in Japanese, well pronounced. I was just taking a guess. Just following the format of like every, you know, borrowed word in Japanese. Pinku, orangey, hamburger, steaky. What are other borrowed words? Hamburger and hamburger. Ah, true. True, true. They get a 16:9 monitor. It's a 21:9 monitor. And I've had it for... I've had it since day one, actually. I've had it before I started game development, I'm pretty sure. One means patty, other means burger. Ah, true, true, true. Yep. I haven't seen the second.
Texas, 万物大衆、ニューヨーク、永久不眠都市、ベルリン。
True. Anyway, right. So what doing we do? Now you know how last session we spent like an hour making everything share the same size, but separate resolutions. We're now gonna not do that. We're gonna give everything its own discrete size. Because reasons. So the reason that I did that was because some render targets or some grids draw to other grids. And it just made it easier if they were the exact same size, because it means we didn't have to, like, remap it and shit. But now I want to undo that. Which is fine. Because I want to do the LOD today. And then it's actually kind of done. Sorry if there's any like chewing sounds and stuff. I love the soy sauce at the bottom of the bowl. You know, just slurp it up. You should have took a shot of vodka every time you said it was done. It wouldn't be drunk because I'm Slavic. True. True. I probably wouldn't be either because I'm Australian. Although I don't drink, so I'd probably die from a shot of vodka. All right. Yeah, and we were going to make the input grid bigger also. So if we go stat Gipu, this is taking, where are we? 0.3 milliseconds, which is extremely cheap. So we're running all of this every frame, and it's giga cheap. And that includes the water stuff, it includes the wind stuff, it includes the deform stuff. Why do you save so often? It's just habit. It's just a habit. It's a good habit, but it is a habit nonetheless. Yeah, we got wind, we got blah blah blah. It's all good. Cool. Oh, there's that freaking water stuff that we'll figure that out at another point, but yeah, anyway, so this all works. It's all good. We're all happy. Well, I'm happy at least. And it's giga cheap. Ow. So we need to do the size. Yeah, we want to put the sizes back for everything. So instead of simulation size, this is going to be deform size. What's the deform size WS space? There we go. Do a duplicate. Wind size WS. Duplicate. Water size WS. And we also want to do a deform LOD size. And I think what I'm going to do with the LOD is we just run them in parallel. So we literally just, whatever we do to the deform grid, we just do to the LOD grid as well, but we, in the shader, lay the high detail one over the top of the thingo. We're saying you should have just kept a copy of the agent. I could revert to the last session we did, but we did a bunch of other stuff, so. After rolling with the size scaled up, look like Kara's fighting high strength. Yeah, basically. I might sort these. Like, let's give it a group. This is called arrays, or data arrays. I wish you could do these, like, in groups. Damn it. Because these don't need to be exposed as defaults. These only get read and written. Pulses will go in the arrays. Wind pulses in the arrays. We will do we'll do these component arrays in the arrays. Cool. So then we'll do the deform settings. Deform resolution. Deform location. Deform Prev. Can I just like move this over here? Like fuck. There we go. Input resolution doesn't matter. Deform pixel offset goes in here. Cool. Wind size, world space, category, wind. Setting. I love this track, especially when the accordion hits. Yeah. It does sound like Banjo-Kazooie, doesn't it? It's just that 1/5 bass line. Do, 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 do. On the tuba. No way he just whipped a Nene? Hell yeah. Now watch me whip. Alright, cool. These are all sorted. We have our... What was our size wuss? Size wuss. You are gonna be 3,000. You are gonna be... Well, actually, no, you can... yeah, 3,000's fine. 3,000... What's 3,000 times 4? 12,000. Wind size, 3,000, I guess. Well, no, we can put the wind up to 4K. Same with the water, because they won't have LEDs, which is the thing. That's the thing, you know. Right, now I go back here, and then on tick. No, it's initial. Initial parameters, resolution, resolution, resolution. The size. Which we don't do here or here. Let me just yeet them down there. the input grid, does it need its own size? I guess we can technically draw smaller than the extent of the thinger. So like if we want to draw really high resolution input, but only near the character, but then we don't want it to disappear. Yeah, that would actually work. So this needs to be replaced with wind size world space, size world space. And then we're going to do another one after them. So this is deform size. No, what is it? Deform grid size wuss. Yeah. And then we also have to do the parameters for them. Which we need to actually put back in the material parameter collection. Yikes. Material parameter collection. This is now called the deform size world space. Deform resolution. Wind resolution. Can I insert wind size wuss? And here, insert water size wuss. And then we also need the deform LODs nuts. Deform LOD size wuss. And then one more. We need this one. Does that insert before or after? It does it after. Yeah. Insert. There we go. Deform LOD resolution. Easy. Let's tell you to be... Well, they all get set at the start, so... Not too fast. There's a little bug on my screen. Leo, hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. I've been up since like 1 or 2 in the morning. And I figured, you know what? I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream this morning. So it's a good time. I just had breakfast. Had some vegetable dumplings and fried vegetables. Very healthy breakfast, apart from like the copious amounts of vegetable oil and salt from soy sauce. But other than that, pretty good. You know, just some spinach, some carrots, some asparagus, sesame seeds. All right, so we have... Oh, no, we haven't actually set them in here. So this is now the wind size, the water size, and the deform size. Oh, we also need the deform LOD, which we will do here. And then I have to change all the variables, but that's fine. Said vegetable and soy multiple times, that means it's healthy. Yeah. That's how we roll. I'm a big ol' soy boy. Deform size world space. Deform resolution. Deform size world space. Da-da-da. Deform LOD resolution. Hello. Deform LOD res. Deform LOD size. Deform LOD res. Deform LOD size. Wind size. Wind res. Wind size. Water size. Water size. Alright, we're good. We are good. Oh, we also need to do the input grid size. Pardon me. Which is a... Ah, fuck. I did these as fucking fuckers. As ints, not floats. Can I convert this function? No. Set, float. Goddamn. I mean, like, it may as well be an integer, but like... But it's just not. It's just not. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're good. Toprak Tunka, hello, hello. These fucking insects, they're everywhere. Get them out of my house. See you, Nike. Have a good one. Have a good shopping. Shoppingu. Oh. I just want to... Maybe I'll just move that down. Yeah, that's better. Looks great. Okay, okay. So all the settings are set. We need to... I'm not even doing an input position, am I? Because the input position is variable. We do need this. Oh, and this has to be a goddamn set float parameter. Input grid size us. Val Spacey. Want to check Discord? Yeah, let me have a look. What's What's going on in Discord land? Oh, there you go. Node Graph Assistant. Come on, man. I've got it installed. I've got it installed. I just have it disabled because I don't know, it just sometimes it gets in the way. I'm just so used to doing the doodads. Oh, we got a width redemption. Let me thang. I need to actually get my Twitch dashboard open. Oh, we're dropping a lot of frames, apparently. Is that because... No, I can't close that. That's fine. I could probably... No. Oh, wait, is that ready to update, or... Just... Yeah. I might just have to lower my... Wait, is my phone... doing something? Oh, my phone's just about to die. Yep, cool. Let me just... Well, is it my internet, or is it because I'm running the editor at 120 FPS? Fixed frame rate, 50. How's that now? No, it's definitely my shitty Australian internet. Alright, settings. Output. Streaming. Bitrate. 2000. We're at 1/3 the recommended upload rate to Twitch. Rest in peace. Oakley dockily. Let's do close other tabs, close that. Event graph. Calculate RT positions and offsets. Calculate deform position. Deform resolution. Deform resolution. Wind position. This needs the wind size now. Wind size. Wind size. And we need the water. Don't remember what it was, but some feature of no graph system made me disable it after one use, never try it again. I feel like the same happened to me, but I don't know what it was that did that. Or maybe it like crashed or something, and I was like, ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a very particular... Once I've, like, done something for more than a few hours, I, like, can't do it any other way. List your options, toggle features on... Yeah, that's true, that's true. So we still soon TM away from being done. This is definitely not the last session. Also, my internet is, like, fully done. Can I, like, how do I check my can I check my, like, bandwidth and shit? Ethernet. Send 2 megabit per second. Receive. Receive 32 kilobit per second. Wait, what? Receiving Oh, that's not my speed. That's what I am receiving. Right. I was like, what the fuck? No, I'm just not dealing with it. Okay, so it is sending. It's just really inconsistent. Yeah, we're just like constantly dropping half our frames. Maybe I could just stream at 25 FPS. Yikes. Or 30 FPS. But fuck that. Let's go to the grid. So this is the input grid, blah, 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 location, blah, blah, blah. The thing is, though, that the stuff for the water needs these things. So I might do these. Well, I might have to just do the water one. Separately. Because the water still needs the... Well, actually, it needs both of them, kinda. To do, like, the ripples bouncing off stuff. That means I'm gonna have to sample them. It's fucking little shit. Gotcha. Means I'm gonna have to sample them twice. So do I really want to be doing this, you know, separate blah blah blahs? I mean, I could. Well, let's just test. Let's just test if this actually is expensive. So let's just go input resolution. $1K. And then stat GPU. Niagara simulation. Wait, do I still have that open? No, I don't. Cool. Alright, so Niagara simulation 0.7. And then if I... Oh, actually, no. It was... Oh, fuck. It was open. Maybe it was running it twice. Simulation... No, okay. So 0.6. Yep, 0.6. But then, if we disable these samples... What do we get? 0.59. And that's at a very high res. Let's plug them back in. .6 0.62, so it's 0.03 milliseconds at a one. So the 1K input is, so it's probably 0.003 milliseconds to do the RVT sample. WinSim is 2D, not 3D? Yeah, yep. Yeah, 2D. Oh, wrong button. Oops. Okay, well, this is not... This ain't it. right here. Just ignore this for now. Actually, what does it look like? What is going on over here? Yeah, so it's 2D, but we can reference it against the RVT to like do like, you know, so like only the bottoms of the trees are affected. Well, you can define that in the shader itself. So like, yeah, only the bottom half of the trees affected by the wind stuff. But yeah, like if you're doing a first-person game and you want the tops of the trees to be affected, it's not gonna do that. A 3D sim would be a nightmare. I mean, it could be very low resolution and not be that bad. Because you can do grid 3Ds. I don't know how you sample them in the materials. I think there's like a specific interface that you use. So like sample volumetric textures in materials. But you could do it, for sure. Oh god, my fucking internet. Alright, I'm gonna have to drop below 2K. I don't know what would be... Maybe... You know, I'll be right back. I'm gonna just check if someone's laptop is, like, open in the other room. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. And we're at 30 FPS now. Whoa, look at that amazing... amazing quality. Sorry, I just changed my, my FPS. No, it's back. We're back. We're back. Stop freaking out. Okay, good. We're at a stable... thingo now. Alright. Alright, back to work. Back to work, people. Are you guys enjoying the 30 FPS stream? I still can't... Do I... He's sampling from the RVT. let's just do one more little performance check. Check. Stat. Gipu. GPU simulation 0.6116. Why does that spike? 0.63. Every problem that Steam works but has no connection. I can surf in Steam browser and stuff but have no connection. I don't know. It's just, yeah, Steam being Steam. Maybe you should use the Epic launcher instead. Said no one ever. Like, said literally actually no one in the history of ever has recommended using the Epic launcher over Steam. See, now I remember why I wanted everything to have the same resolution. So it would just make more sense. Because we can just sample the grid one time, cache the value, and we can sample that at a low resolution and just yeet that into the thing. Do I want to... But I just spent like fucking half an hour doing this. What the hell? Do we just want to give it one size? And then also do the deform LODs. Then we can lower the overall size, but then the water and the wind are limited by that size. But we also draw... Honestly, I think it is just easier giving them all the one size. Because it's basically just saying, hey, how far do you want the effects to be visible? And the smaller it is, the higher resolution it is, and whatever. But then you can change the resolutions independently. The only problem is the deform LOD, sorry, the deform, the high-res deform shit. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna... We're just gonna. So I don't actually have to change anything in here. Which is nice. I just need to get rid of some of the things in here. Deform fucking size is now simulation. Size, world space. The resolutions, locations are all the same, so that's fine. The Alloy D can have a separate size, so I'll keep that there. Just means in here we have to. Can I do a global replace wind size, replace references with simulation size. Place all references. Did that do it? Wind size, water size, replace references with Suimlation. I've spelled it wrong. So wait, water size, replace references, target reference, deform settings. Oh. Simulation size, world space. Find and replace all references. Yeah. Excuse me? Why is that? Okay, I'm gonna okay. We're gonna get an error. Why does it do that? Double precision. Wait, was the other one a single precision? No, they're all double precision. Oh. We don't actually need these, because they don't exist anymore. Well, we do need these two. These are like global ones, so we'll put them at the start. Input grid size doesn't matter. We need these. Fuck, I hate going back and forth on things. Like, when like you think something's gonna be a good idea, but then it's like ends up not being a good idea. That's just life, isn't it? Well, we don't even need these to be their own variables. Like, it's literally just the simulation size world space. Because they're all going to match. Matchy-matchy. Except the LOD. And also the LOD size. Yeah. You live over here. Also, I'm gonna change that to not be a spelling error. And then we don't need the water size, we don't need the wind size. Right, because size doesn't matter. Copium. It's not the size of the render target that matters, it's how you use it. With a smaller size comes more texel density, you know? It's all about that texel density. That's what she said. That's what everyone says. Everyone prefers texel density. Anyone can take a texture and make it as big as the entire landscape. But not everyone can make it look good, you know? Don't know what I'm talking about. So this is now simulation size world space. Deform resolution, deform LOD size world space. Can I move these around? Is that legal? Yeah. Wind size world space is no longer real. Water size world space doesn't matter. Cool. We also need a deform LOD. Deform LOD RT location, because it moves along separately. Which also means I need the calculate deform LOD position in here. You do the thing. I also realized, wait, do I have variables for this? Deform LOD location, cool. If I just, so like I was doing a thing where I set the current as the previous. I'm not sure if this matters anywhere else, but I can probably, yeah, I figured I can just get away with it by setting the material parameter collection location before I calculate the location for the Niagara doodad. And then not do that here. So rather than setting the previous location over here, you know, after we've set the location, I can just set the location here. And then blah, blah, blah. It's one of those things. Something to do with like the Niagara, like the order that things get calculated. Because like there was weird weird stuff. How do I... Oh, there we go. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Deform LOD pixel offset. We don't have it. Right, deform LOD pixel offset. What are you... That's setting the simulation size world space. There we go. Right, I need the... What is that? Deform settings. Deform LOD pixel offset. This has to use the LOD size and the LOD res. This is setting the LOD render target location. LOD location. Deform LOD location. You don't even need, you know, I'm just going to skip that for now. This is the deform LOD pixel offset plus the deform LOD location equals the new deform LOD location. Get the LOD location here, get the deform LOD pixel offset multiplied by the inverse of the blah 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 blah. Cool. Hero Mighty. We're just chilling, doing some stuff. Chilling, killing. My internet is a killin'. My internet is spilling. Alright, is any of this going to work now? Nope, it's all broken. Why is this? Probably because I'm dumb as fuck. Okay, grid location, world space. He's taking in the input grid location, input grid resolution, simulation size, world space. Input grid, da 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 da. You are doing your thing. This is all good. It's probably because something. Resolution. Resolution. Oh shit. We'll go 512. No, we'll go 400. We can do sub-pixel bullshit. From resolution 512. 5. Oh, that's a 126, which is fine. Alright, initial parameters. Set input grid res, simulation size world space in there. Yeah. Do we set that in... Ah. Wait, no, do I... Wait, hold on. That just does our render targets. We don't set world size there. You can just come over here now. Yeah. Cool. We had progress on the gameplay going as well since last video, update or video on that front, wasn't it? Yeah. It's been a while since I've done a devlog about it. Mainly because, like, I don't know. I mean, it is interesting stuff that I've done since the last one. It's just not, like, super flashy or anything. But I guess people are more interested in... Why is this happening? In the, like, technical side of things anyway, so... maybe I will do a thing about it. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, looks fine. That makes sense. Simulation size world space. I hope you can head just up your inventory system to pick up clothes and weapons and put them on your character's body. Having troubles getting that up for my own thing. It depends. It depends. It depends, like, what you need it to do. Which is a very vague... very vague answer, but... You'd need to specify, like, all of the features in order for me to answer that question. If it's, you know, like, is it the animations of having them pick something up? Is it the structure of actually having, like, an equipment system and, like, how to, you know, get data from the armor when you get hit and that kind of stuff? You know, is it more the visuals or the code or the whatnot? Right, so I'm pretty sure everything in here is fine. It's just something in the thingos. Something in here. Let's have a look. Get grid location, draw deformed capsules, blah, 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 blah. You're fine, you're fine. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. Wind capsules, don't care about. Offset pixels, deform grid, offset. Do your thing, fade it out. Deform pixel. Why do I not just get that? Oh, because it hasn't been set yet. Yeah, so set that in there. Add deform input to deform sim. This possibly be where it's going weird. Weird champ. If I just say input nothing, then what happens? Well, obviously the wind is still going to do funny stuff, but... It's like the world position isn't being set. Get grid location world space in the input grid. Data interface, blah, blah, blah. Input grid location. Grid resolution, input grid resolution. Grid size, world space, simulation size, world space. That all works. That is fine. That all goes in there. Like I'm trying to have a character pick up items and have the ability to pick items off the ground and have them in hand immediately or store them on their character in a slot on their body. Okay, so similar to what I'm doing. Well, I mean, the first thing you'll need is an action system. You know, so like pick the act of picking something up. Like going to pick it up. And unless you just make it immediate, like you would in like Diablo and shit. But yeah, you'd need to like make it an exclusive action. So like you can't pick stuff up while you are dodging or attacking or anything like that. Especially if you're going to animate it. It will need to be tied into your ability/action system so that, you know, you can queue it up and that kind of thing. You know, you need to play an animation, you need to do some IK and whatnot. And then when they do pick up the item, well, it depends. It's all very dependent on, like, how is your inventory set up? How is your equipment system set up? The basics of like an equipment system is like you have usually like a map is a good idea. So you have a map of, you know, enum head, enum body, enum, you know, gloves or hands or, you know, legs and feet and whatever. And then you map that to an object that defines, you know, an item. So like, you know, head is helmet 1. And you'll probably want all your items to be objects, so that they can have, you know, their own you know, durability. And their own, you know, maybe it's got like some buff or modifier or something that only lasts for time or something. And whatnot. So that's like an equipment system, is just a slot and an item. And then, you know, when you equip an item from your inventory, you just remove it from your inventory. Like the item exists as an object, you know, in cyberspace, in memory. And you're just saying, you know, we've got a reference to the helmet here. It would be in a list, but whatever. We've got our helmet. We're going to delete the reference here. So the inventory no longer has a reference to the helmet. We're going to move, and we're just going to set a reference in the equipment array / map / whatever. As for the actual, like, grid style inventory, there's a few ways you can go about it. The way that I do it is the inventory is just a regular array, so an array of objects. You know, just 0 to X. But then we give it like a dimension. So it's like a 5 times 6 inventory grid. So then we go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, so on. And then when you've got to do like you know, the modulo. What's the modulo sign look like? Is it literally just... Hold on. Okay, it is just a percentage sign. Yeah, so you need to like do modulo shit so that you know. Let's say I want to place an item here in, you know, with 1 as the top left corner, and that item is a 2x2 item. Then we know that it, you know, we can do some math to figure out, okay, it's going to take up slot number 1, 2, 6, and 7. We can check all of them to see if anything's already occupying it. If there isn't, we can, you know, we can move it there, or we can store it there, or whatever. And that's just checking is valid, because we don't have like just a list of the items. We have a list of references to the item, and so this item here would be referenced in this array 4 times. 1 for each slot, and that just makes it easier for like querying. You know, if you like hover over it, you're hovering over this. Well, I mean, you could just do it by the icon itself, which is fine, but yeah, it just becomes easier to query it and whatever. Rather than doing... Because like, then we can just say, okay, we know we need to search this one, and this one, and this one. Rather than doing... We have a list of, you know, the single items in the inventory. And in order to check for space, we would need to iterate through every item in the inventory. What is its top left space and how big is it? And check if any of these squares are any of these squares. And you'd have to, and you could potentially go through the entire list like that. So doing it this way is just a bit easier for computing as well, because we're literally just checking you know, okay, we're placing it at index 1. We need to check index 2, 6, and 7. Do they have any, you know, are they valid or invalid pointers? You know, bam, we can fit it. Rather than needing to, again, do this, like, iterative over and over stuff. Anyway, that's like the sort of basics of a grid inventory. It can be a big nightmare, and it will probably take you several months. Pickup system, like when you're close to an item in Smash, for example. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, so something simple where you don't have to animate it and stuff. Or you just play a little animation, but it doesn't have to actually, you know. Would data assets help with this? Data assets could help with, like, actually doing your, like, the items themselves. But a data asset is read-only. Well, you can technically change a data asset's values at runtime, but it's like, it's a global data asset. Like, if you changed the data asset of this helmet, it would change it for all helmets of that type. So, yeah, you want to have, like, an object instance of the helmet, which has its own variables, like, you know, its durability and its conditions and its, you know, who owns it and, like, where it is, maybe, and that kind of stuff, what color it is. But the helmet could have a reference to a data asset that defines all of its, like, default, you know, like, what is this helmet's, you know, default defense stats? And maybe it's got, like, a defense multiplier, but it can still get the static data from the data asset. But yeah, I'd recommend doing it, like, one step at a time. But basically, yeah, what you'll need is an inventory system, an equipment system, and then the actual, like, the actual picking up of an item is the easiest part. Because then it's just, you know, item. Get the reference of the item that you're interacting with, and either add it to the inventory, or add it to the hand slot or something. And that's the easiest part. Origins that may actor using object instance. So like object instance, I mean, like, so like you've got actor. You know, actor, pawn, character. That's a really shit. There we go. Character. But above actor, you've got object, which is like the base class of 99% of stuff in Unreal Engine. Or UObject is, you know, what you'd call it. And it's literally just an empty container. What does it actually... What functions does object implement? Because it doesn't have a world context by default and whatnot, but... yeah, I don't know. But inventory plugin, not a programmer at all. Way better at modeling. I think it has an interaction system in it as well. Yeah, yeah. So an inventory plugin system thing should have it should have the functions in it to like add and remove something from the inventory. I'm not sure how plugins work with like the definition of an item, whether they like hard code it so that items are all static, or if they use, you know, a pre-built item object structure, or whether you can just implement your own or whatnot. I don't know. That would be tough. I would not enjoy that. I would not enjoy making something like that. What is it? Simulation size. Oh. Oh, wrong button. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, why are we getting this weird thing? Let's just get back to where we were. So why is this happening? It's like something is getting set at world origin, you know? Or like something's resolution or size is 0. Resolution 400, 512, 512. Set params. Well, they're initial params. Yeah, maybe, yeah. But what about the tick params? That's just setting the input grid location. All of these ones get set in here. Good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe I'll just let's open and close the engine. Maybe it's just the Niagara thing is being funny. So what's the way like Ninja Live? Kind of. It's supposed to be like a more general, or not, it's supposed to be a less general purpose, but simpler and more performant thing than Ninja Live. So like it's not to have like individual interaction-y things like, you know, smoke from a fire or water shooting out of a thing and that kind of stuff. It's more for like general world interaction without like bounds and stuff. It follows the player around. Oh my god, what is going wrong here? Resolution, blah, 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 blah. That's all fine. Maybe I just need to toggle all these again. Probably not, but... Alright, question starting up with the multiplayer system. How should I approach the jittering problems, optimizations? Kind of silly question. Do you have general advice? Do you mean like movement jitter and like animation jitter? The best thing to do for that is to get the smooth sync plugin, because the default movement replication sucks ass. Yeah. I don't know why they don't just use, like, why do they not just buy smooth sync and implement it in the engine? Like, it's it's good. Yeah. So like the reason that animations go funny is because the animations are using the movement on the client's end to drive their animations, you know? So like if the movement is using the velocity of the character and the rotation of the character to do its animations. If the movement itself is jittery, then the other thing is just going to be nightmare. And Smooth Sync sort of gets around that. Had issues with root motion and smoothing. True. I think you can... I think there's a way to... Oh no, it might just handle it now, actually. I've had like issues with it when packets get lost, or like the ping is really high, because it's like it will like the client end. So like, okay, let's say like you are doing a dodge roll, and on my screen you do the dodge roll, and it tries to sort of move you forward with the root motion, but then the smooth sync is counteracting that because the movement hasn't updated yet because the packets were lost. But then... Oh, sorry, no, the other way around. So the movement has come through because it's coming through in a stream, but the event to play the animation hasn't come through. So you shoot over there, because from the sender's point of view, they're sending the location constantly. But then on the receiver's end, like the character just like glides over here and then does a roll in place once the event comes through. I don't know, it's a bit wacky. Been expensive, like cost-wise? How much is Smooth Sync now? I can remember getting it on sale. Why can I not see the... sign out? Oh, it's only 20 bucks. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, compared to US. Okay, yeah, fair. Conversion rates. Got it for free years ago. Actually, maybe I did as well. Possibly. Oh god. Right, select int static. Okay, wait, we're back. So it must be just the variables are just fucked. Why is this? I would like to know. Let's go input resolution 512. God, Niagara's so finicky sometimes, you know? Like, yeah, now it's just working. Minus the water. Hello? Oh. Yeah, why is our water doing that? I don't like it. I mean, the wind is fine. Well, I hope no one in here is photosensitive. Yeah, okay. It's like all of the variables have just died. Like it isn't getting anything from the input grid anymore. I mean, if I just delete this, then input grid again, then what does it mean? What does it mean? What the fuck? How did everything get so fucked up? Water. Offset water pixels. That's fine, that's working. Get water surface, input grid, water grid, blah blah blah. Which is also working. Because we are getting the water surface, so that's fine. Get water puddles, it's obviously also working. Add water input to water sim is also working. Add wind to water sim, let's get rid of for now. Just to see if... Okay, so it is... So that is actually water input. So it's just the water simulation is doing some wacky stuff. But why? Is it taking in... So that's just doing... Wait, why is that being noised up? Oh, that's the, that's this. Which was... No? Huh? None. The resources used to get started with Niagara Greeks feel like documentation is a bit lacking. Yes. There is a great video by some dude. Let me have a look. UE5 Niagara Grid. This one by Chris Zuko. Hey folks, welcome to this tutorial. Let me link it in the chat. There we go. Here it's kind of simple on the attachment side, but all the textures is another story. Yeah, for doing like modular character stuff, the shaders are, it's a nightmare. It can be a nightmare. Right, add water input to water sim, blah, blah, blah. Set the thing, water simulation takes simulation size world space. Is it just that that is dead? Like, what's the... Because, like, what was the simulation size world space? 4K. Yeah, see? So it's literally just the variables. Simulation size world space. Like, just all the variables need to be refreshed. Well, some of them do. And now... Wait, what? Have I just fucking spelled it wrong? Set initial params. Fuck. Yep. Yep. Spelling errors strike again. Well, at least we know for next time. As though this hasn't happened like a fucking bazillion times. What the fuck? I do that a lot. Yeah, I think we all... Anyway, we're back. We're back to square one. 2 hours later, we're back to square one. Go team. So what do we actually need to do is the question. Ooh, what happened to my FPS just then? Are we leaking stat FPS? Oh no, I'm at 120 FPS because reasons. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. Alright. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Alright, that looks great. Go team. Who's excited to play with this plugin? Anyone? 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 All right, we want to do the LODs, the deform LOD. So when we draw the deform capsules. Not me, get to work on my game. Shut up, Gia. Why don't you help me then, Gio, huh? If you want Prismatica to be done so bad, why don't you do it? Can you call for a refresh after each interaction? I'm not sure what you mean. Not sure what you mean. Be writing subs game for him. True. All right. Do we need a separate grid for the big boy? I don't think we do actually, because we can. Can probably no, because it could be a different resolution, so it should be its own grid. Oh, your code is upside down for me. True. Yeah. I'll have to spend months like writing like a Australian to the rest of the world code converter. Does this need a... Yeah, because if the LOD has its own resolution, then it should have its own thinger. Yeah. Alright, grid. Deform grid. Duplicate. Form LOD grid. Half float. Fantastic. It does need a render target. So we need the... Oh, it needs normals as well. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. It shouldn't be that much more expensive. Shouldn't be, but you know how it goes. What was this one called again? Set resolution set grid 2D set resolution. Pardon me. This is the LOD grid. What's GPU nowadays? 2080 Super. Same as always. I've had the same one since I started. game dev stuff. I wonder if it would be cheaper to quad sample the texture to do the normals in the shaders, or to do it in the render target and then sample it once. Although then we wouldn't be able to blur the normals if we needed to in the shaders, so. I'd have to do a test, because like the maximum It's an interesting one. Is it better to generate the normals to a render target, or to just use a render target offset in 4 directions to do the normals? But again, we wouldn't be able to blur it in the material. You know, I'll do it this way for now. It's fine. Deform LOD render target, and you get set here. Oh no, wait, no. Then deform render target. Duplicate, deform normal, deform LOD normal render target 01. Hello? Can I change? No. Let me rename. Set deform LOD resolution. Nice. I mean, if the LOD was always the same resolution as the deform one, but just bigger, it would kind of be easy because we could then combine them. Yeah. Don't know. Bought Auto Rig Pro just to bring them up. Use Cascadeur for animations. We're going to stylize animation. Kind of like Grand Blue Fantasy. Nice, nice. Yeah, Cascadeur's Ripper. Cascadeur's the best. Like, actually the best. So this LOD is going to have to be in a separate stage as well. So it's going to literally have to do most of this. Could I just combine them? Is there any benefit to doing it that way? Like, is it better to iterate over one grid once, but change, you know, get and set 2 different variables? or to iterate over 2 grids. Well, I guess the LOD could be a lower resolution, therefore it's cheaper and whatnot. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna fill my water bottle up, so I'll be back in 1 second. Hello. Hello and welcome back to this terribly low quality, low frame rate, low bit rate stream. I just love Australian internet. Anyway, let's continue. So we were thinking the deform LOD stuff. Right. Let me just check something. Let's go this. Go stat GPU. Stat GPU. Why is that angry? That's fine. Okay, so Niagara GPU sim. What are we at? Why does it fluctuate so much? 0.3. Oh no, that's shadow projection. 0.4-ish. No, it's hard to tell. Anyway, if we turn off all of the deform stuff, including like the offset and all that, whatever. Okay, so it's about 0.1 milliseconds to do like a render, like do the whole thing and the render target. If we simplify it, how does it look? So yeah, 0.4. If we don't do our blur thing, and we don't add wind, I mean, that's not doing anything anyway. If we don't do recovery, just leave it at that, then what do we get? Micro GPU sim 0. Oh, why does it keep hiking up? I think it might just be my computer overheating and shit. Yeah, so it's like 0.3-ish without that. I guess this is doing some math. Fair enough. This is like our sand, like trailing down, you know, sand dunes and whatnot. So that adds 0.05 milliseconds. Yeah. And then the recovery stuff, which is just a linear doodad for the R and the B channel, adds a... Okay, it does add a little bit, which is weird. It shouldn't. Maybe the method that I'm doing it is weird. I don't know. Maybe I could just do a multiplicative sort of thing. Instead of a linear. Instead of linear. Because yeah, we could do it like this. Multiply by delta time 1 minus... No, delta time multiplied by a number 1 minus... Well... Yeah, 1 minus that. Into there. That then becomes this. And that's it. Rather than doing our linear, you know, both sides, whatever. Again, that's not going to change performance at all. No, not really. The only thing about that is that it's technically not... not frame rate independent. It's very close, but it's not truly frame rate independent. And it's very fast. It also means that it recovers faster to begin with and then slows down, which I think looks better. But, yeah, if we do something like this... Why does that... That's dumb as fuck. Let me in. Yeah, so now it like recovers and then slows down a lot. So this is cheaper to do as well. But yeah, I can frick with it. We'll just do it that way. I don't think remapping it in the shader was ever going to work. Probably. Yeah, probably. No, because the gradient fall off would stop it from doing that. So yeah. Let's just do it this way and we'll just say 0.0 fucking... Foliage fade. Multiplier. Anyway, let's do the thing with the stuff. The LOD bullshit. I think for the LOD, I won't do this stuff, because it only really matters for the input shit. Also, don't need that. Also, probably should do this for, like, fading over time and whatnot. And then, obviously, we've got to do this, which is annoying, but, you know. So, let's do... a new stage, because this has to iterate over a different grid, which is really annoying. New stage, generic simulation stage. Fuck, there's so many. Maybe I should look at doing them as separate emitters, which wouldn't be that hard to change, because I can just move the modules over. The only thing is that, I don't know what's cheaper, sampling from a grid or sampling from a render target. And I also don't know what order the emitters get updated in. And I can also change a lot of these to system thingers, you know? Maybe that is something I should do. Because that would mean that, you know, turning off wind is as simple as just doing that. rather than needing to go through here and be like, you know, turn that off and that off and that off and that off and that off. And that off. It also just make adding new ones easier, because it would be like, set the thing, set the thing, set the thing, do all your stuff. You know, we have a setup, a sim, and a post. Do I want to do that right now? Can I move a... I can move a stage, which is good. I'll have to replicate Kenshi, but that's a big dream. Kenshi's an interesting game. I love Kenshi. Kenshi's a banger. Maybe I should try and get a job on Kenshi 2. Are they hiring? Lo-fi games. Jobs. Nothing here to see right now. Keep an eye on social media. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, fair. It's Kenshi fun. I don't know what your goal is in it. In that, but I had it on wish list for like 2 years now. It's there is no goal. It's like a very open-ended game. The goal is just survive. Yeah. By whatever means necessary. Whether that's like luring bandits into the town guards to get slaughtered, and then you can loot the bandits and, you know, steal their equipment and whatnot. Or you can like build a base and harvest resources and make all your own gear and ammo and training equipment, and you can get like a party of like 100 characters, and it's pretty interesting. Why is my internet so bad today? Like, is it noticeably super choppy? The thing? The video, the quality? How do I change? Deform LOD setup. Is that dude yeah to me, or to Amber that said Kenshi's great? It's riddle time. Okay, go for it. I'm listening. I'm listening. This is deform LOD offset pixels. No, offset deform LOD pixels. Offset deform LOD pixels. Will develop with or without you. Yeah, that's something that I really liked about Kenshi. Like all of the factions actually fight each other. Like the world is like, it feels like a fucking 100 kilometers big. It's probably not. It's probably a lot smaller. But yeah, all the factions like fight off screen and like take over territory and whatnot. And like if you eliminate, you know, let's say you go to the holy city and you assassinate the head, whatever his name is, Holy Man. You assassinate Holy Man. Then, like, another faction will take over that city and whatnot. Alright, riddle. I hit my head 2 days. Maybe a smarter person can solve it. Maybe... Is that the riddle? Love being weak, but I can only be weak if I know I have a chance of becoming OP. Yeah, that's something that I like the sort of rags to riches progression. Which is something that I'll be doing in Prismatica, like, very heavily. Like, at the start, the world will just, like, fucking eat you up. And you'll have to, like, get your ass saved by passerbys and whatnot. But then eventually you'll be the one doing the saving. And the living. What's this? This is deform LOD pixel offset. This is the input grid, blah, blah, blah. Grid is LOD grid. See, these would have to change to system if I was gonna do it there. Actually, if I do define the grids in the system, can I do that actually? Emitter spawn, grid, blah, blah, blah. Can I do that in... Can the system have a grid? System attributes, grid, 2D collection. I can. So then we could access other grids. The only thing then is, what is the ordering of different emitters? Like, is there an order? Execution. Let me goog. What order do Niagara emitters update in? Emitter update group reference for Niagara effect. Docs. Unreal docs. Wow. Fucking useless. Find. Update. No, that's like the update. System holds emitters that together produce an effect. The Niagara system is configured using graphs and stacks. The behavior is controlled using modules. And there is a stack of modules for each phase of the emitter. Okay, but what order do they... If I have multiple emitters, what order do they update in? Because they... I'm fine. I guess we'd have to just fucking find out. Just figure out. Frick around, find out. Start asking writers AI for methods because it's unusually much better explaining what can be found in the docs. True. Yeah. Yeah. Can I add default? Can I copy and paste as a duplicate? No. This is deform, add deform input to deform LOD. Without the space, without the, oh god. Add deform input to deform LOD. There we go. What are these here? But what are they? That one's a nothing burger. What's this one? This is like a draw to the render target, but it's got a thing here. Oh, that was a debug one. All right, we can kill that. Add deform into deform LID. Here. Do we want to do random offset? You know, I'll just keep that in this one, but not the other one. Now this was for the Z. Do that. Sine, blah, blah, blah. Peaks. So I don't need to do that in this one, because we're just going to do it as straight up gangster. Oh, we already have the... Oh, we can just copy the input. That's nice. Input. So yeah, the deform pixel, we don't need the peaks. You can DIY. We only need to clamp 0 to 1. So we're just going to clamp... Sorry, -1 to 1. Convert, float, -1, max, float, 1. You go into there. And that is all. Oh no, we have to... Ooh. Hold on. We have to do the size conversion. That's like the whole point of this thing. Shit. So we're getting the input grid. We're getting our... This is the deform LOD grid. This is the current LOD deform pixel, the strength that we're adding it to the thing. So at what unit of our thinger do we want to do this? Well, we just need to scale by center, don't we? But how much are we scaling by? Like, if we do... Okay. Here. So we know the... Okay, let's just hard code it for now. So we know that the deform LOD grid execution index to unit. So that's basically saying if this is pixel number 0, unit is 0, and then if pixel number 512 over here, that's unit 1. So it's like pixel to UV conversion. But if this is our UV space, we want to draw the input to just the center based on this, the deform's size and resolution. Actually, no, the resolution doesn't matter. It's only the size. So the size of this compared to the size of this, how much do we have to scale it inwards by? And can we do a scale by center? Scale UV by center. Cool. Clamp UVs, I guess, yeah. So it's literally just this. Oh, fuck. Just do a divide. It will literally just be the top one's size divided by the bottom one's size, which will be, let's just say it's 4 times bigger. So we can just do that times 4. Bam. Oh. And so that should give us 0.25, probably. Huh? Huh? Times 4. Did I just type that in wrong? 16384. 4096 times 4. Is that how... That's how division works, right? Divided by 16384. Okay. I must have typed something wrong. I must have done 04069 or something. Just by habit. So we want to do that. So then we're getting the unit of... Deform... Wait, no. Should it be the other way around? Scale 4. Oh, my camera. Oh my god, this stream is fucking terrible today. Alright, I'll fix the camera. Hold on. All right, we're back. We're back. Nice. How's the video quality going? Is it still absolutely terrible? Alright, so that's going to draw deform input, blah, blah, blah. Do the thing, do the thing. There's a cat outside. Draw deform, blah, blah, blah. Form, blur, paste, add clean, deform, foliage recovery. I'll ignore that for now. Then we just need to... Let's just do this. So we'll just copy you. We can just paste this down here. So this is grid. Deform LOD grid. This is the deform pixel of the stack. Is the stack context... That would be in emitter. Yeah, because I'm not sampling that from the grid, am I? I mean, I can sample it from the grid. You know, I'm gonna call the LOD thing. Deform LOD pixel. Because, yeah, I don't know if it knows that it's from... Actually, no, can you get it from stages? Particle simulation stage. They take on the namespace most relevant to where they are used. Okay, no, yeah, it should be fine, actually. Okay, that can just... Oh, God, what did I do? Just deform pixel. Should be fine. Should. Deform LOD grid, deform render target is deform LOD render target. Why? Yeah. Yeah. One sec, guys. Alright, we're back. Right, deform render target. Why can I not grab the... Because we're not setting it in here, right? We need to LOD render target. Can I change the... I can change namespace, thank fuck. So when I do move this to a thingo. Yeah. Oh no, wait, we want to... Here. Duplicate, deform LOD render target, and deform normal render target, deform LOD normal render target. You get set. You get set as user render LOD. What the fuck is it? Render target 2D. Form LOD render target. Wait, why can you not go in there? Those are. What variable type are you? Texture render target. Texture render target, texture render target. Why can I not set? Is it because I haven't compiled? Because these are render target 2D, render target 2D, render target 2D. Cool. So deform LOD render target. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I'm dumb as fuck. Render target. Inherit render target settings. There we go. User parameter. Deform LOD normal. Deform LOD render target. Which again, this will probably all get moved to the system stuff. But you know. So then down here, draw deform. Deform LOD render target. Now we can check it to see if it works. So if we go to our render targets. Oh, so I'm going to cap my frame rate for now. Frame. Fixed frame. Nothing is happening. Oh, because I haven't set them in the thing. Do I have to set them as user parameters? Yeah, no, I have to set them as user parameters, but can I just render target user parameter? Okay, no, so I do have to input them from here. We go to here, we go to render targets. Oh god. Where are you? Render. Here we go. LOD render target. LOD normal. Render target. Bam bam. Now we hit play. We go to here. We look here. Now we just want to see. We're not drawing anything. Fantastic. I mean, we're obviously drawing to this one, but not here. Nor here. Well, that's not getting drawn to. Let's just check that it is actually hooked in. Prof. Drametsic Salvador. Drametsic Salvador. Hello. Watching you for over 1 year. You awesome. Appreciate your work. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. If this was... So wait, what's this getting? This is getting deform pixel. Can we just like set deform pixel as a value and see if it draws? Oh, I see a... Okay, no, yeah. So it is drawing. Well, yeah. So something's happening. Just not the right thing. Bam. Are we getting that from the right grid? LOD pixel offset, blah, blah, blah. That's all fine. Form LOD grid, form LOD pixel offset. Add deform input. Ah, here we go. Deform LOD grid. deform LOD grid and the input grid. So this is the regular deform render target. Then we've got the LOD render target, which is doing its own thing, and it goes for ages. But it's obviously lower resolution. So this is like the high fidelity one. And this one is a low fidelity one. Now we just need to overlay them in the material, basically. So if we go to sample deform, Prismatiscape sample deform, and we so that's the normals, that's the blurred ones. Let's just do non-blurred. Sacre bleu. Sacre blurred. So we want to do sample UVs using the deform LOD location, the LOD size, the world position, sample the bad boy, deform LOD. And then how are we going to blend them together? So we obviously don't want to add them together. We want to do like a layer one on top of the other. So like we want to basically get this. We want to absolute of the RGBA actually. And then clamp it. And then do a lerp with this as the alpha, this as the 1 value, and this as the 0 value. So it's basically saying when this is greater than... I could do it even like harder as well. No, that would cause weird things, but anyway. And we'll just chuck you into there. And then this is angry because some reason. No, it's compiled. So then if we where do I actually... Here we go. LOD. Resolution is 512. Location is set at runtime. So let's do 4K times 4. 1638.4. So this will be the same resolution. So now we just need to see if it looks any good. If it's like overlaid. So we get like the high fidelity stuff. Ish. But then if I leave and come back... Yeah, so we still get some stuff. It's obviously not very good looking. It could be that this can exceed -1 and 1. I think it's supposed to go to -5 in the Thingo channel. Although it's supposed to like blur out. Yeah, so this is values going above the thing. So if we look up in the corner, we'll see it fade out. Oh, because we're not painting, we're not generating normals for it. That's why we can't see it. Let's do that then, I guess. Offset, deform, blah, blah, blah. Draw normals. Draw, generate deform normals, which is just a quaddy. Actually, I can just do this. Bam. Which means this will have to be in a separate stage so that we can sample it 4 times. So yeah, we'll have to do stage. Generic stage. Data interface. Data interface is the LOD grid. This is called deform LOD post. I don't know. Whatever the fuck it's called. Add a new stage. Scratchity doodad. This is called the generate deform LOD normals. So we'll just input the grid, get the thing, set the normals here. I'm going to rename this to draw deform LOD. We're going to copy it, we're going to paste it, we're going to rename deform LOD normal, which is going to take in the deform normal here from stack context. I don't really like using stack context. Oh my god, why is my I'm gonna have to lower the bitrate even further just to get like a steady... You know what, we're gonna stream at 1K. Now we're streaming at 1000 kilobit, 1 megabyte per second upload. Let's wait for it to adjust. It's gonna look so blurry. There we go, quality source. And have a look. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay, now it's bad. It's recovering. Okay. So it's just when stuff moves that it will go to shit. So when I do that, it will... Okay, no, the bitrate's not too bad. Hey, you know what? I can live with that. That's fine. Xmuno, how's it going? And Furio, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have finishing my serialized saving system. Ooh, fancy. Fancy, fancy. I've never dealt with saving or loading before. I haven't got that far yet. And I'm not looking forward to it. But that's awesome. Well done. Congratulations. Tessil RX. What's happening? I don't know. I do not know. No, I'm doing just an LOD system for this thing. For the deform stuff, not for the wind or the water and whatnot. Just for the deform stuff. Just because people are like... oh, does the... You know, if I leave and come back, are the footsteps still there? And I'm like, no. No, sorry. But now they will be sort of... They'll be there longer. Or further. We should be able to see now. So here's our regular old whatever. And then when we go over here, they should turn into... Why are the normals not there? Fuck's sake. Oh, we're probably not... Let's just check the render targets. That does not look correct. That does not look correct, no. I mean, it's almost there. Why is it... Wait, deform LOD render target. Okay, why is it going red? Confusion. How much more will that cost? It adds about 30 to 50% extra to the deform stuff. So like the most that how do I explain it? All of the simulation render targets are all a fixed cost. So if you can handle that, you know, like drawing zero shapes to it, that's like your baseline. So, you know, you can make the water lower resolution or cover less, you know, distance from the player. You can do the same with the wind. You can do the same with the deform stuff. But what I've done is made the drawing of the inputs scalable to separate resolutions. So you can draw it at a low resolution in the, you know, the setup stage. So you can draw things at a half resolution, which means when you're drawing 1,000 shapes at once, we've essentially halved the cost, because that's like the only thing that scales in the system. So, you know, if you add more shapes to draw, it gets more expensive, but we've now given it the option to like look like this instead of that. You can halve the resolution. And then when we add them to the render targets, we can do like a random jiggle offset to sort of draw in between pixels, which I thought was kind of smart. Import relocation, blah, blah. So yeah, so the LOD thing, and we'll be able to turn it off and whatnot if people don't need it, but it's cheapish. It also adds an extra texture sample to the materials, so that's the other thing, I guess. All right, let's see. We've got our blah, blah, blah. And then the other thing we can do. So you can see this looks kind of blocky. We can blur it in the material to make it less blocky, to sort of smooth out the little bits. So now if we move over here, no, it's still not drawing. You can see I've changed like the fall off to be thingo. But why is it not drawing? Let's go render targets. LOD render target. Why is it still red? Where have I... Oh, because in the offset. I'm so fucking dumb. Yeah, because I was testing. Alright. Da-da-da-da-da. Offset. Pixels. No? What? Why is it turning red? Where did I add deform input to blah, blah, blah? That's also fine. Where the fuck? I'm so confused. Form pixel, deform normal. Generate normals. Deform pixel from the... Oh, the initial... No. Deform LOD grid. How's it see with the low bitrate? I'm sorry. Actually, I can... I'm not dropping frames anymore, so maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try increasing it again. Maybe my internet recovered. Oh, okay. Now we're getting it. Okay, so here's the problem with it. Let's also add our jiggle offset. It's because of the normals are calculated per pixel, not per thinger. Yeah, you can see we're getting like big divots on the small divots, because there's no real way to blend them together. Which is why I initially wanted to do a pass-over system, where we would pass... We'd pass them to and from one another, but that kind of seems impossible to do, because it just is. Do you know what I mean? Let's go stat GPU and check our performance. Nagra GPU simulation 0.5. If we get rid of that stuff. Bam, bam. Why did it just get more expensive? Okay, 0.6. And then with it enabled. Oh, did I not close it maybe? So it was running in the background. So this is with it enabled. Yeah. Why does it fluctuate so much? Oh, it's because I'm at a capped frame rate, aren't I? So it's not giving me an accurate reading. Copium, copium. Okay, so with it enabled. Aggregate GPU simulation 0.45. 0.45 with both of them running. And then with just the rigid edge. Just ignore that, it just hasn't updated. 0.4143. 0.4. So it's 0.05 milliseconds to do the LOD stuff. But then I could possibly give it a bigger resolution. Or a smaller size. So that it isn't as wacky looking. So let's do a float. This is called deform LOD size wuss. Bam. And then the float deform size. Well, it's like deform grid size. Forget what the fucking variable's called. But they're inputs, so we can just say deform size. Deform size is nope, that's not it. Deform LOD size. Fuck, what am I? Oh, I have to add a fucking parameter. User exposed. Deform LOD resolution. Size world space. Size. Simulation size world space. These sizes are all fixed, so we're just going to do that. Duplicate. Deform LOD size world space. Bam. Bam. Deform LOD size world space. Simulation size world space. Deform. Where the fuck is it? Deform LOD size world space, not grid size. You know, I'll do grid. It's a named variable anyway, so. Yolla yolla. Where did I... In here. Deform. Grid. Deform LOD. Size. Deform LOD grid size world space. Cool. Okay, so now we should see it and blah blah blah. Wait, did I even... Are they turned on? Jesus Christ, I want to die. What do you... Why is this red? I don't understand. Oh, the value must be 0, so it's just not getting set. Because I've probably made a spelling error. As we do, as we do. Simulation size world space, deform LOD grid size world space. Deform LOD grid size world space. Deform LOD grid size world space. It's a float. Okay. Well, what if I do both of them again? Why is this red? I don't understand. Bro. It's only initially that it's red. And then it's fine. Why is it red? I just feel like passing variables by name is anti-optimized move, but I have no idea how it actually works. So with Unreal, whenever you use the name variable type, it will, when it compiles, it'll use just like a hash of some sort. It's not like comparing strings or text. So like, there's like an internal, whenever you use a name in editor, it will take that whole thing and just internally, it'll just be like a number or something. Or something like that. Not actually just a number, but it'll have its own little internal map. So then when it checks, you know, name equals name, it's as easy as, you know, 1 equals 1. I guess. That's a very bad explanation, but sort of gets the point across. Why does this go red? I don't understand. What the fuck? Clear. Wait, but it's always red. No, but it doesn't... It's not always red. It's whenever it restarts, it's red. I don't fucking know. Anyway, let's go to the manager. LOD. Resolution. Let's like put this up to 1K or something. And just see what it looks like at least. So in here, our... I can't get like a stable reading because it keeps fluctuating. 0.6? Yeah, 0.6. Alright, so if we like dick around up here. Just ignore the water going nuts, it's just a thing. And then we... Oh my god. Why is... What the fuck? Render targets. Deform, normal, render target. Deform LOD, not... No. You? No. Nothing. Huh? What the fuck has gone wrong here? Is red bad? Well, it should be black. It should be 0. Yes, yes. You can just see if it's this. Because that's adding deform pixel, deform input from the input grid. We're just hard coding this for now. I just set it to that. Yeah, so that's setting it to 0 explicitly. Can I... You know what, let's just sample this. Sample... oh, actually, I can just get grid value, get vector 4, get previous value vector 4, xe index, bam bam, get that one. This is called deform pixel. I guess we can just yeet that one. We're then adding that to that. And then... Wait, do I want to clamp UVs? Yeah. Adding that, blah, blah, blah. Doing this, setting that in the stackety-dackety. So that's in here. And then in here, we're doing form LED grid, generate the normals using that name, deform pixel, convert them to a normal map thingo, all good. Then we draw it, we're getting the deform grid LED. Let's actually just get deform pixel straight from the grid rather than using stack context. I guess. I don't know. This whole thing just makes me want to die. It's red. Why is it red? And now it's just not drawing. Is it? Oh, here we go. Variable emitter was red before being set. Deform LOD grid, deform normal. Was red before being set. But we're literally doing it here. We're setting it. Deform normal in stack context. Are we gaming yet? Not yet, not yet. Almost. One more session. No, this is the last session. No, this isn't the last session, sorry. We're not actually using them, we're just hard coding, which is fine. We get the thing from the thing. Input grid. Let's just rename this to something else. Deform LOD normal. We'll do the same with these ones. Oh my god, shut up. Deform LOD. No, this is just deform input. This is the deform LOD pixel. And then we're setting the new deform LOD pixel. And then in here, offset deform LOD pixel, deform LOD pixel becomes new. Deform LOD pixel. Maybe this is broken or something, and I don't know why that would make it turn red. Over to get back to making weapons and armor, that was very pog. True. Yeah, I haven't done modeling in a long time. I've just been having too much fun, you know? What the f- What the fuck is happening? Form LOD location, LOD location, LOD size, LOD res, LOD pixel offset, LOD location, LOD location. LOD location, LOD pixel offset. Deform LOD grid pixel offset. Deform LOD grid location. Deform LOD grid. Deform LOD grid pixel offset. Yeah, like it's all there. What are you fucking? What the fuck? Why is it red? Why? What is doing this? And then why is it not offsetting? Like, what the fuck is Niagara's problem with, like, dirtied variables? Like, can I just do a refresh all fucking variables and shit? Like, just... like, if I do... Let's just do this, right? We're just going to add 1 in both directions. So this should, in theory, make it go brr, you know? We go, yeah, it's doing something. We go here. No, it should be on each frame, offsetting by a pixel. Like, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? Just don't understand. Just don't understand. Why is it angry? Form LED, render target. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously writing to it. And up here, we're getting the LED normal, setting it to the deform LED resolution. This shouldn't matter because they are the same resolution, so that's not our issue. Copium. I just don't understand. Like, there's literally nothing saying, hey, you should be red. You should be red. Oh yeah, wouldn't it be funny if you were just red? Like, what the fuck? And not moving. Like, why is it not moving? Like, for fucking fuck. Like, where in here does it say get red? Like, from here? Data interface. Always. Deform LED grid. Offset deform LED pixels. Take in the grid. From the grid, get the value deform LED pixel from this coord. Blah, 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 blah. Set the new deform LED pixel. Very good. We're not even doing this shit, so just chill. We're just saying, move in that direction. Right. And deform input to deform LED. Like, what if we just say, okay, yeah, let's just, like, fucking set it to be, I don't know, green. Then what? What are you gonna do then? You little piss boy. Oh, it's gonna turn green. Of course it's gonna fucking turn green. And now it's... Why red? What the fuck is this shit? Alright, let's go add deform input to deform blah 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 blah. Deform LED pixel. Scale UVs by center. Deform input. Got this thing doing the stuff. What if we just get this and feed that into there? So, like, just get the current pixel and literally do nothing with it. Then we can find out if the red is there before anything gets added to it. What if we just don't do anything? Is it still red? Like, is it red on startup? Yes. No, that's its clear color. So that's not, that's what it should be doing. But then something's making it turn red. What would that be? It was red before being set, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, whatever. Form LED grid pixel. Is that just because if we go to user params, we go to, that's just defaults. I mean, I can set the defaults. Not that that matters. But if we go to the form, wait, what? Oh, right, no, that's disabled. Emitter, deform LED grid, deform LED pixel was red before being set. LED parameters, emitter, deform, LED normal and pixel. Can I... Where are like the settings for these? Or do they not get settings? It's only user parameters that... No. What? Where's like the thing that allows you to set the default mode? Where's that? Mode? No. Where's the default fucking thing? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Parameter is a child variable of an existing data interface. Meant to be used in simulations database stacks where the parent data interface is the iteration source. Yeah, correct, correct. Now let me change the frickin' default thingo, because I'm pretty sure I've done that before. Window, attribute spreadsheet. What the fuck is that? Window, preview, no. Window, window, I don't know. I give up. It's over. Why is it? Where do I find the fucking default? The defaults. Tools. Useless. Asset. No. Window. No. No, that's the preview scene shit. Details. No. Where is the... the thing. Anyway, it shouldn't matter because we're doing it here. Compile, it should compile, it's all good. I just don't know why. It was working before, I don't know why it's so fucked up now. Like, there's obviously just a... I'll be back in 1 sec. I need to pee. I need to anger pee. All right, I'm back. All right, let's try closing the engine and opening it again. That might fix it. Roget, hello. Is that a render target? Yeah. We're in render target land. Render target hell. Oh, look, it's still red. Why is it red? I don't fucking know. This one's fine. This one looks great. But when we literally do the same thing to the other one, it's like, hey. Oops. Grid. LOD grid. Could there be an error color because of the read before being set thing? I don't know. All I know is that at some point I was using red to debug it. But now it's just come back to haunt me. If it was a read, you know, if it was an error thing, it should be 0. Let me just see if it's to do with the inputting. So when we add the deform input... Well, no, because that's just get the current thinger. Blah, 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 blah. So, I mean, this will at least now, you know, will be... What's it called? This will draw to it. Yeah, like here. But it's not offsetting or anything. Is it because there's just like... I don't know. Is it because there's like stray inputs or something? Like, what's the dealio? No, again, it's just not moving. It's like whole sections of the stack just aren't working. Deform LED setup. Offset deform LED pixels. So from our grid, which is the deform LED grid, maybe I'll just refresh it. Deform LED grid. Like, yeah, it's definitely just a case of like a stuck variable that is stuck, obviously. Or it could just be a bad math node. That happens occasionally. Like, this should be making it move every, you know, 2 thingers. It could also just be, like, this stuff not being plugged in is throwing an error that it isn't picking up on. Or maybe, like, using these functions without it being plugged in and shit. I don't know. It's just a nightmare. Deform LED pixel. That's correct. Or, like, yeah, one of them isn't being, like, picked up and whatever. So, yeah, like, this should be moving 2 pixels per thing, but it isn't. It was earlier. Now it isn't. That's just getting that. Da-da-da. Once spent 2 days to find an unpinned false output from a branch only, which only use was to print. Deleted the print node, not the branch. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. There's just, yeah, there's a lot of annoying bullshit like that. Like this, like you know, add 0 to the, not the input. Well, actually, yeah, what if we do the input? Like, what's it saying is the input? So this should give us some inputs, but again, that's just inputs. It's not the actual, like, persistent drawing stuff. So the input is fine. It's just the everything else. Deform LED grid. Deform LED grid. Set. Deform LED grid. Blah, blah, blah. Set deform LED resolution. Deform LED grid resolution. Yeah. Like, why is this not working? Like, okay, if I just get rid of that. This is getting the deform LED pixel. Adding the input to it. You know? Deform LED grid. So what, yeah, why does the LED grid start red? Why is it green now? Okay, well, you know how I set it to be green that other time, right? When in here. And I just said green. So obviously what's happening is, let's just fucking remove this. Add vector 4 called deform LOD pixel. Namespace stack context. Put you into there. And see what happens. Why? What the fuck? What the fuck? Which was notice on the other nodes there. It's just a previous execution stage, so it's like the cached version of the things. So it should be the previous frames thing. I mean, okay, look, I can do something like, I can like initialize, set it to 0, but it's not a big deal. Like, I'm more just like, yeah, okay, look, if I set this to blue, right? And then we do this. Now it's blue. And then we cancel, go back into here, put the regular stuff back in. Is it going to go back to green? Who knows? Find out next time. It goes back to being green. Why the fuck is it green? What is happening? And see, it's not offsetting either. All right, let's try a thing. Mm-hmm. 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 No, stop. No, deselect. Jesus Christ. No, just only... I know it is, because it's... Yeah, okay, whatever. LOD. Alright, we're gonna do something more drastic. We're gonna go here. We're gonna rename this to balls. And then we're gonna get balls from here. And then when we add this, we're gonna be adding the input to balls and setting the new value for balls. Then in the draw deform LOD, we're going to look for balls. We're going to draw that to the render target. I just don't understand what is happening. Why is it red now? Maybe like the modules themselves are cursed? It's obviously not these. Because like if these were wrong, we could just say, hey, you know, do fucking, you know, make them all blue, because all of them share this thing. So this would just say I didn't apply it. Okay, so this would say set everything to be blue. Yeah. Might be the offset you're speaking of, filling pixels. So I did think that initially, but because I'm doing it in both axes, it would be yellow if it was that somehow. No, it was good. Because yeah, like X, and because we've never seen it blue. But you know. I'm just gonna hit random buttons like GPU dispatch force linear. Nothing. Of course not. What if I like rename the grid? Deform LED gridding graphs, blah blah blah. I just don't get it! I don't even know if this LOD thing's gonna even look good, like the way that I'm doing it. Like, maybe it's just not even fucking worth doing. So yeah, that's its clear color now, because we're not actually doing anything to it. Like, maybe it's not even fucking worth. Like, maybe it's worth to just eat the cost of making it bigger and higher resolution without the use of the LOD. You know? Heavily invested in this red box. Yeah, you know what? Me too. Ow. Oh, we're fucking dead. Because, like, if we think about it, if we do some thinking, sometimes I think, we just got the input shit, deform, add deform, input the deform sim. Give me that fucking normalized shit. Add that to that. Do the thing. Go back to here. Go to this thing. Maybe it's like something to do with the settings here. Resolution, 512. Location, 0. Size, big. Offset, 0. Okay, so it wasn't that. Let's just go deform. Resolution. Just fucking make it huge, boy. No, because the simulations. Yeah, so we say simulation size. I don't know, like fucking what it usually is. But that's just gonna up the cost without changing the size, because the... Set a full RGBA, could you use one channel texture made the rendering cost increase performance? So the reason we use RGBA is because we use the same texture to do... The fuck is happening here? Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, the fucking red can see it's red. Let's just go to sample deform. And go back to our original thing. Yeah, it's the regular one. So you go in there, you go in there. Yeah, so we were doing R and G for... Oops. Jesus. Am I dead? I'm dead. Fuck. R and G is for directional deform. So here, like the foliage stuff gets, you know, R and G equals the velocity, I guess, that it gets deformed in. And then the B channel gets used for the sand, and then the A channel is just used for something. And they're all global, so, you know, if we're here, we're printing to the B channel and the RG channel and all that stuff. Can you modify the grass bend after a certain time? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like you can make it gradually go back. So yeah, we utilize all the channels. Same with like in the wind sim stuff. So you can see like the leaves and the grass and the whatever can all be winded. Oh, the water also affects the stuff. That's something I need to fix in the next session we do on this fucking dumb plugin. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so the wind does stuff. I forget what I was saying. Oh, right. The R and G is the velocity of the wind, and then the B and A is the velocity over time of the wind. So that's why we can do effects like a UV displacement of, like, you know, fog or some leaves on the ground and whatnot. You know. Where a texture would be all the water on top of you. Well, the red texture is just for the deform stuff, so just for the footprints and the foliage and whatnot. And it's supposed to essentially just print. So, like, usually what happens is, like, I had it working before, but it just started fucking up. So angry. So, like, with this, for example, this is like our RG. Oh, RG, B, blah, blah, blah. But when we go off the edge, or when it goes off the edge, also just ignore the waves being stupid. It will, you know, delete itself, and it won't come back. So the idea was to do another one that was like, you know, lower resolution. So it would basically have this, but it would be small and in here, but it would cover a way bigger area, But obviously at lower detail, and then we could go away and come back, and the trails would still be there, but they'd be at a lower resolution. So, I don't know. I don't know. But then the only way to really blend them together would be in the material to overlay them on top of one another, which then prevents, you know, some stuff from looking good. Because it means that we're drawing the low resolution one underneath this one anyway. But there's other ways we could approach it. But for some reason, it just isn't working. Do a grid of render targets as tiles in a map that would cost too much? Yeah, that would take up like a lot of memory. Like, for example, from here, it would also be a pain to manage that way. So like this is like one tile. So yeah, basically one screen is one tile. That takes up how many megabytes? It takes up a few megabytes, like maybe 16 megabytes, because they're uncompressed. Render targets are uncompressed. What do you have? Just one big one that's static and only gets written to from the dynamic texture when it goes off screen. Well, it can't be static because it's supposed to follow the character around. Like, for a level that's this big, like, yeah, we could just do one whatever, but it's possible to reduce the resolution of the direction-dependent channels, keep the trails high res. I did think about that. It would mean sorting it into 2 different render targets. And it would technically possibly save some performance, because it would just be doing one float for just the footprints. But it would mean that all the materials are sampling an extra thingo. Which could be fine, honestly, because, like, sand doesn't need to have the directional channels and stuff. So, like, yeah, we could separate it into a foliage deform and a surface deform or something. Pardon me. But it still wouldn't really help with the LOD sort of stuff. Because, like, when we start to go over, like, 1K resolution, it can start to chug. Looking forward to the video breaking these issues down? Yeah. I mean, like, the current issue, it's not an issue. It's, like, it's just a straight-up bug. Like, something's actually just bugged. Like, the variables are just broken. Like, they haven't linked up properly. Like, can I do, like a fucking force refresh everything? Help. Fix bug. Thank you. Like, yeah, like, why does this turn red? I don't fucking know. Who knows? Why is it not offsetting? Who fucking knows? Who knows? No one knows. Like, it's just shit. Deform LOD grid in my balls. Press fix bug button. Yeah, I thought about that. I did think about it. Does that even need to... Like, that doesn't need to exist, does it? We don't do a fucking emitter state. Right? Maybe we do. Yeah, no, I think we need an emitter. Oh, that's emitter update. No, yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. Okay, that does need it. Maybe infinite, blah, 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 blah. Initialize. We don't need to initialize anything, right? No. Oh yeah, I just don't understand why it goes red. I need to find the like the variable defaults thing, wherever that is. Like not this. This is like, you know, user input defaults. But there's another one for like parameter behaviors. Like, where is it? Let me, you know what, I'll Google it. Niagara... what are they called? Parameter default. No parameter default keeps resetting to blah, blah, blah. Niagara parameter behavior. Behavior. Can I just do like window reset? It's not this. Load layout D. No, that's the whole fucking editor. Is that? Is it in here? Like if I just do this, details. No. Because, like, you know how we're getting that error? Where it was, like... Was red before set, blah, 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 blah. It was red, like R-E-D. Get it? Get it? Why is it blue now? Now it's red. I'd be happy if far trails just fade out with distance unless you speed run away, then back check the trails. Please just assume the wind filled them up. Yeah, I mean, like, yes. But also, I don't know. I don't know. And yeah, I do fade them based on distance. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just thought it would be cool. I just thought it would be cool. Fuck. Yeah. No, yeah. I think you are right. I think you are correct. I think we will just say, hey, wanna fucking end this shit right now? Something. Wow. Wanna fucking delete this entire project? Something. Anyway. We will get this. We delete it. We get this. We delete it. I'll keep all the variables set up for when I do it. Do. Alright, stat GPU. We're at a nice, juicy 0.7, 0.8 milliseconds. Although that is with a 1K resolution. I change that to deform fucking resolution. Back to our regular resolution. And we're at a nice 0.3, 0.4. Keeps getting 0.3. But obviously the resolution is less. But that's fine. I don't know, is this doing our... Also, I need to... I need to do the water at a fixed step. Because it's just a fucking nightmare. Like, if the frame rate stutters, it just goes nuts. Like this, whenever I... Anyway, it's funny. Here, right. Let's see if our... Were we doing a noise offset? I think we might have been. But I don't know if I should. Because the inputs are being drawn... Well, okay, if I draw the inputs at a higher resolution, or at the same resolution, Simulation input. Oh no, they are at 512. So why does it look like fucking garbage? Or is it because of the input? I mean, obviously this hasn't been blurred in the material. Here I'm doing a thing to try and sub-pixelate it. Pixelate it. Which I don't know if it really helps. Well, I mean, maybe it did. Because it would just choose a random offset less than a pixel. So yeah, that looks like really blocky, but then with it enabled... And that should be a half pixel like that. Probably. Yeah, then it kind of softens it a little. Which I think is worth doing. Especially if the input was less. You know, let's say we're expecting to have like 1,000 shapes being drawn at once, then you'd want the input resolution to be less. Huh. Well, now we just... What the fuck? Why is it offset? Right. There we go. Right. Now it should be... So sub... So we've got a 300 pixel input drawing to a 512 render target with some jitter, offset, whatnot. I mean, that arguably looks better for that resolution because it's sort of smoother input in a way, which doesn't make any sense. Obviously, the low frame rate doesn't help because it's leaving gaps in the feet and stuff. We don't use the true position, and instead we use the deform position. Does that change anything? No, not really. Anything that looks blockier. Yeah. For some reason, it never looks like it lines up with the feet perfectly. It's always like slightly to the side. Maybe I'm just tripping. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's definitely like a sort of quantization. Is that because of the weird offset that we do? Or like, what's the fucking dealio? Oh, I just realized that that offset would be per pixel, not per... like per cycle, per frame. Random float. What if we do time? Multiplied by a very big number. Frac. Then put that into... hold on. Make 2 vector. Just do 2 really big numbers. And then frac, and then into there. So then the jiggle offset should be per frame now. Which again, I don't even know if it's really doing anything. Like, it was just an idea. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Yeah, half pixel thinger. Okay, that already looks better. Like it's just more consistent, I guess. I don't know. Is it though? Let me just look at this without the puddles on. Also, I genuinely think that it's off by like half a pixel. Like all the time. Like to the left and down. Do you know what I mean? Like even if I like move down into that one. Yeah, it is always off. And that bugs me. Is that just because we didn't add 0.5 here? Rounded. Or is it because we're rounding it, not flooring it or something? Can I floor? Just break. Floor. Well, no, because, okay, the original thing was floor, add 0.5. And then back into here. What the fuck? But then I thought I'd be smart and use round instead. But that doesn't make any sense, so I don't know why I thought that. Or maybe I just need to round and add. I don't know. Yeah, no, it definitely is a thing with the location of it. Okay, no, now it still seems like it's in the wrong. You know what I mean? Am I just like fucking tripping? Is it supposed to be minus? No, that's even further. Alright, what if we round and then plus 0.505, put you into there. See what I mean? No, it's maybe it's in the... Fuck, I hate pixels. Who even invented pixels? Okay, if I literally just add an offset... This doesn't make sense. Why is there like a 3? See, now it lines up. Why? What? Why do I have to do a fucking correction on it? I don't understand. Can I just, like, make you do that while I F8? No. Where does the number 2 come from? What does it mean? I don't know. I give up. I just want to fucking die. Well, I should probably do that everywhere else. Like the water, probably. And the wind, probably. So dumb. Wait, no, is that gonna go funny the further I get away from World Origin? No, because it's just our absolute position. +2. Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, good, Roger. Have a good one. Have a good one. See you, Nike. Have a good one. Have a good one. See, like, that's more accurate, because we've obviously upped the input resolution. Oh. Okay, that's angry. The wind thing is angry. So obviously that wind doesn't... Why is it just that one then? I don't understand. Yeah, and then if this is offset, you can see it's way in front of us, but then if we go this way, it's way not in front of us. So obviously it doesn't need the just don't understand why this wants like a correction offset. Not this one, sorry, the deform one. I don't know. I guess it's just a fucking quirk. Just stat GPU. Yeah. 07. Yeah, okay. Right, now the wind has its own input, doesn't it? Or did I do... No, we're doing draw wind capsules. Ah! Oops. Well, I mean, the wind capsule should be a part of the wind thing, probably. The wind setup. Because if the input is, you know, 512, I mean, we only want to draw the wind capsules at whatever their fucking thing is. Last plugin stream. Yeah, of course it's the last plugin stream. TM. It's always the last plugin stream. I know, it's just been a big going in circles over and over kind of stream. You know, I tried something out, it didn't work. Back to square one. Peed my pants. I didn't really. That didn't happen. We're getting that weird little fucking bug with the thing again. Like, why does that happen? Dunno. I mean, that's because the fucking input thing isn't quantized. Why isn't it quantized? Well, it could be quantized now, actually. But does it need to be? I mean, it shouldn't need to be. But it is anyway. I don't know. I don't know, man. Tripped over. Yeah, the wind definitely needs its own thing. Orgnash, hello. Thank you. Thank you. I needed to hear that. No, I'm fine. Like, I don't mind going around in circles for 5 hours straight, 2 sessions in a row. No, I'm fine. I'm fine, don't worry about it. No, I'm actually fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. What's a collection reader? Isn't that just the same as a collection? Who knows? This is the input grid. We're gonna sample a float value called landscape pixel height at unit our grid, which is the grid 2D collection, the wind grid, XE unit, bam bam. Yeah, the landscape pixel height there. Get the water pixel height. Oops, no, input grid. And you go there. Oh, it's pixel landscape height, not landscape pixel height. Pixel landscape height, pixel water height. They get maxed over one another. No, can't remember. We remove that. We remove that. Then we need to... No, this is to draw the wind inputs. So yeah, this is actually... Oh, we need to get the pixel location world space, which is just a get 2D. Sorry, sample 2D. Pixel location world's pace. Bam. You can die. And this should all just work now. Because we're then setting... Yeah, wind input. Stat context. And then the wind in... It's in wind simulation because I'm just lazy as fuck. Oh, and it's going to be doing it old stuff. No, not that. The form input is fine. Wind input should be coming from our own grid, which is this grid. So we just say, hey, yeet. And that should be fine. Well, I could just do it this way now. Just get it from there. And this should all work again. And it means that drawing the wind capsules is now drawing the capsules at the resolution of the wind render target, which is very low. Like, the wind is like 1... It's something. It's obviously not working right now, though. That's not wind, that's just deform. Yeah, this is like 126. Wait, why is it 126? That's a really... Should be 128. Whose fucking idea was it to make it 126? What does that even mean? Wind resolution 128. I'm thinking of 256, you know? Same difference, same difference. Same diff. Wait, isn't that supposed to be... Like that? Aren't they supposed to match? Oh, fuck, what have I done? Yeah, let's just put that back to how it was. Let's just get this working real quick. So we've obviously got the grid, which is the wind grid. The input grid is the input grid. Wind input strength 0.1. Sweet. We've got the something, 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 deform input, something, something. Let's just sample wind input from grid, unit, blah, blah, blah. Do the thing. Which we are doing here. But we have lost this data, so yeah, input. Wind grid. Wind grid. And we don't need... No, we do need the input grid, because we have to get the positions and stuff from that. Input grid. Alright, well this should work now. Should work, TM. Copium, copium. Alright, wind inputs. What the fuck is that? That ain't it. We're just getting the farting. No, we're getting something. It's just not very strong. Or no, that's just from the deform stuff. What the fuck? Wind grid not initial. Right. So when we draw these, we're getting all of the things. Wind interaction, blah, blah, blah. Input grid, pixel location, world space. To 2D vector. Pixel landscape height, pixel blah blah blah. We're getting the unit from the wind grid. Okay, should work now. Copium, copium. Okay, there. Wait, there's something. But it's like it. Yeah, so we're getting this little fucking doodad right there. What does that mean? That like little negative infinity bullshit. See that? Can you see it? Am I just what was the solution to that again? Oops. Fuck. Oh my god. No, it's fine. Was it? Wait, what? Okay, no, we're actually fine. I think it's just the deform that is... I don't know. It's fine. I think it's just because I was at World Origin that it was doing some funky stuff. like that. Like why does that happen? Yeah, I think it's literally... What is with this? Why? Yeah. What the fuck? See, why does it look like that? Like, it always looks like it's off. Is it just the camera view? Is it just because of the... Wait, is it because... I don't know. I don't know, man. Oops. Whoops. Oops. Do a full... Yeah, I reckon do a full rework. That's what I was thinking. Is this just going to say that it is a different... You know, that literally does nothing, because it's just saying that, hey, it should be up there, but that has no bearing on the other stuff. That's just to do the offset. The actual location, we... Not an issue. Right, there was one issue. That was an actual issue. And that is with how we define puddles. So we need to It's like, for example, right? According to our stuff, on this surface there are puddles, because the puddles are just abstracted from, you know, using the same noise map in here and in the thing, you know? The thing with the stuff. So we have to be able to define in a runtime virtual texture whether, so like, yeah, for example, you can see here there's like ripples in the grass, like water ripples, not like wind ripples, and that's because the water reads from, I mean, if we go over here you can see it, the water reads from the water ripple mask thing to do its thing. As such. Ow. It's hurting my character's feet. You can see with this as well. So yeah, basically they all get water rippled. But there's no way currently for us to tell, is this watered or not watered? Does it collect water or not? Same goes for like things on slopes and that kind of shit. So yeah, we need to be able to exclude the stuff from the water mask. But I can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered. So we're gonna call it there. Thanks for the very productive session, everyone. I had a great time. You know how it is. You know how it is. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Not fun. I mean, it was fun. We had a good time. It's just my brain's fried. Just -1 day. -1 session. I'm just trying to think what is needed for this to be finished. So we just need to... Well, nothing really. It's basically ready to go. I just need to write like the, you know, the functions and shit. Yeah, so the puddle exclusion stuff, that's a thing that needs to be sorted. I might break it into modules. I might not though. Sorry, into different emitters. But again, I might not need to really. But yeah, like someone said, this is just 1.0. Like, I'll want to add, obviously, as I start working on Prismatica again, there'll be things that I want to add for that, like adding, you know, a blood channel, or just like a general paint channel that's affected by like water and by the surface and all that kind of stuff. So like, we just get the water surface channel, whatever we're making, paint to it, and you know, that can spread out through the water, or just splat on the ground, or both, or whatnot. The game, yeah, I shipped the whole game. Nah, I experimented with doing like the deform LOD, so like having a what's it called? A render target that was the same resolution but quadruple the size, which I got working at some point, but then just bugs happened. Just Niagara 2D grid bugs, where like variables wouldn't link up because they were like named variables and they just weren't. It was just not good. So I just said, fuck it. That's going to be a future feature. And for the first hour, I was doing separate sizes, allowing for separate sizes for all of the effects. But then I just said, nah, fuck it, that's too much. So I just deleted that as well. Yeah. Yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Then what was the other thing that I was doodling with? I can't actually remember. I don't know. Going for that, yeah, me neither. Yeah, I mean, like, it's basically done. The only thing I need to do is just the components. I might just do a little redo of, like, the character one. Just make it a bit easier to sort of figure out. Obviously I need to, like, do documentation and shit, like, videos about it. And then water exclusion, RVT stuff. Something else. So there's the water RVT. And the... possibly use the normals on the... you know, the landscape surface normals to do like the sand flowing down the hill kind of thing. That'd be sort of fun. Obviously, it's not necessary yet, but yeah. I wish that materials could output to specific RVTs. Like, I know the objects can output to specific RVTs. Or if materials could have, like, multiple RVT outputs and shit. I don't know. It should be fine. I think this should... yeah, no. It'll work. It'll work. It just means that the material will have to output to the world height output and the normals output, which is fine. Yeah. So I think the next session will probably be the last one. And we'll just clean stuff up. And then I'll send it to you, Sov, so you can doodle with it proper. See if there's any bugs, see if there's any dependencies. I'll do a check myself with like a new session and import the plugin and see if there's any missing references and stuff. But then it's basically done. And I might just send it to the patrons early, if I can. But then they'll have to re-download it from the marketplace for all the updates and the whatnot. Is there a way to adjust printing height to RVT for objects? For example, your spline road stops printing after some height. Is there a way to increase that? You'll just have to adjust the bounds of the runtime virtual texture volume. You'll need to make it bigger. In you know, in the Z-axis. Or just move the road down closer to the... I think I understand the question, but I don't know. But yeah, anyway, then after this is all done and dusted, finally, whatever, you know, maybe it was all a big waste of time. Who fucking knows? But then we're going to be back on Prismatica train, doing some stuff, some Prismatica just Prismatica things, which we're going to start with a I don't know. We'll probably start with a thinking session where we just think for 8 hours. We just think. We just sit and think. Because there's a lot of things to think about with Prismatica shit. Because, like, I want to move into, like, AI. Like, not, like, fucking deep learning AI. Just, like, you know, game AI and whatever. But with the ideas I have for that, requires some refactors in other areas. Like... the action system, the action component system, I'll want to move to an action object system, which probably won't be that bad. I can probably just reparent the action component from actor component to object, and then just fix up, you know, any time it's like get owner, then yeah. Oh my fucking camera, Jesus. Hold on. Anyway, I don't have long. The camera's about to die. So, thanks everyone for hanging out. And, I had a good time. Got to sleep? What do you mean sleep? It's like, it's 11 a.m. It's the morning time. Can't you tell by the, like, blinding sunlight coming through the thingers? But yeah, so we're going to refactor the action system. Which shouldn't be that bad. And then, yeah, because the reason being, the AI need to be able to do stuff when they're unloaded. So, like, if an action, like cook food or something, has an expected return of, you know, do this thing, the time it takes, the quality of it, the quality of, you know, the food output, blah blah blah, you know, the skills and the calculation and shit, and then that will need to be able to happen, you know, off screen when an AI is not loaded, like the actor is unloaded. So yeah, we're gonna move everything to objects. Objects are POG. And that stuff doesn't even need to be replicated at all, because that'll just run on the host or the server or the whatever. Yeah. Anyway. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I had a good time. I hope you all had a good time also. I don't know if we'll raid anyone on Twitch, because I don't know if anyone is alive. I'm sure you guys can all find your own way, you know, to a to another stream. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for putting up with the bullshit, the really bad internet. That was problem number one. No, wasting time doing resizable render target things, and then we just trashed that. Then there was the bad internet, the really low frame rate and bit rate. It's a fucking nightmare. Then there was the bugs with Niagara, and we just scrapped the whole LOD system for now. And then we finished off by literally getting nothing done in 5 hours. So I don't think we actually made any progress. No, I moved the wind input back to the wind sim, because the wind is a very low res thinger. So yeah. Anyway, bye everyone.